तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position,
Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane.
Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, viewers that are here with us. Nityanandam to all the Paramashivoham Level-3 participants, the YouTube viewers that are there with us, the participants that are logged in via Zoom rooms. Nityanandam to each one of you. How was yoga for all of you? Did you all enjoy the yoga? Today, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy forms of Paramashiva. And you all usually we see Lord Shiva with Ganga flowing from his jatas, right? So that very form where there's a whole history how Devi Ganga actually descended to planet Earth. Ganga is one of the largest worshipped deities. The river Ganga, beautiful river Ganga that is there, which is very, very, very sacred for all of us as Hindus. And she actually descended from Swargaloka and came to planet Earth, from Satyaloka and came to planet Earth. And we're going to be learning about her history. And today's day is mainly focused on learning about how your life is neither predetermined nor your free will. It is not even just God's will. It is super-determinism. What is this super-determinism? And how can one achieve a super-determinism? We are going to learn exactly that today. You're also going to be understanding about will persistence. How to have will persistence in your life. Samji always says how it is just if you have will persistence in your life, you'll be able to achieve anything you want in your life. No matter how difficult it may seem right now, but with will persistence, you can actually achieve it. So we are going to be learning these amazing, powerful revelations, powerful cognition transformation today. So get ready to experience this. I request all the participants to kindly come on camera and settle down. As all of us just finished our yoga, we're going to be starting with a round of power manifestation. Are all of you ready? So every day, right after the yoga, we do the power manifestation because the power manifestation is a side effect, or I should say a benefit, an added benefit that happens to you as you experience the Nityananda yoga. Usually yoga is taught to us as a set of asanas or just some pranayama. But the true authentic yoga has 12 components included in it, not just asana, not just pranayama, and not just the mudra. It has 12 different components included in it. And we are going to be, like every day whenever we do the Nityananda yoga, it is along with these 12 components, including the mantras, including the japa, including the visualization. Every single thing matters. So Swamiji has revived this Nityananda yoga. He always did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga. How many of you did the yoga? Can I request all of you to please post how many of you did the yoga? Great. That's wonderful. See, now because you had done the yoga, you're going to see how the power manifestation is going to be manifesting for you. Let's now enter into the power manifestation. You're going to be tying your eyes with an eye band and seeing through your third eye. Understand just you sitting here, doing the yoga and experiencing that union with the cosmos awakens your ability to manifest. So that is why power manifestation right after yoga is so important. And we are going to be doing exactly that right now. Let us begin. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? double audio, Ma Sharmeen. I apologize for that. I'm checking on that. Ma Sharmeen, kindly let me know. Is it better for you now, Ma? Is the audio better for you? Wonderful. So now, let us all enter into power manifestation. Nityanandam Ma Maha Sada Shiva Priya. Nityanandam Ma. Actually, why don't you and your mom, both of you, sit and do the power manifestation? All the participants that are logged in here with us, and all the viewers that are there with us on YouTube, Nityanandam to all of you. Let us now enter into this power manifestation. Please get your eye bands and tie your eyes and settle down. And now we're going to actually be showing you a set of images. You're going to be seeing those images through your third eye, and you're going to identify what is it that is being shown to you. And with your eyes closed, you'll be able to see through your third eye. Please tie your eye band. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Your whole being is going to now experience that oneness with the cosmos. Experience the deep oneness with Swamiji. Through the Nityananda Yoga, your whole body, mind, and being aligns to the cosmic geometry. Spine aligns to the cosmic geometry, and therefore you will experience the union with the cosmos. Now, whatever is first coming to you, where you're able to see through your third eye, start verbalizing that. I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you. See, this is the very power that many of our ancestors have manifested. And this power of seeing through the third eye is referenced in many different scriptures. In so many scriptures. Like, for example, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Details of it, Paramashiva reveals in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra how you have the power to see through your third eye. Very beautifully, he says, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtannilitalochanaha Kramena manaso datyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals how by fixing your gaze on the crown center, Sahasrara Chakra, and by when your third eye gets awakened, one gets the ability to see beyond what your normal physical eyes can perceive, to see any object at any place, and to be able to experience that ultimate goal, lakshyam of your life. And you will also find reference to this power in many of the Apta Pramanas. Apta Pramanas are the experiences of the great seers, rishis, or the enlightened masters, our ancestors, who have actually lived these times, who are a witness, are a living example, testimony, who have lived these cycles, we should say. So, for instance, if you read the Bhagavad Gita, you will see this reference in the 11th chapter when Bhagavan Sri Krishna is about to reveal his cosmic form to Arjuna. He says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्यं मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these mere physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye through which you can behold my cosmic opulence. So, Bhagavan Shri Krishna actually initiates Arjuna, and he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, seeing through third eye. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see me now. Now, whatever, actually, now please tie your eyes, the eye band. We are going to be showing you an image, and whatever you are seeing through your third eye, start verbalizing. So please tie your eyes. 3, 2, 1.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Relax. I request all the participants to please share how many of you have manifested, and please share what you saw in the third eye in the last few minutes. What did you see through the third eye? What are the colors? What are the shapes that you saw? Please share all the details in the chat. Sometimes it may appear as a feeling to you. Sometimes you may like feel it. Sometimes you may be able to sense it, or sometimes have a smell. Whatever you're experiencing, describe all of that, and then you can verify. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes Alex, Mahasada Shokriya, Mas Sharmi, I request all of you to share Masumati. Now, what the image that was projected for all of you? It is, I'm going to be showing what image it is. You all can see it was the image of a rabbit, pair of rabbits. See, understand, today what we are learning is all about how you can manifest the super determinism. The moment we all tell about goals, success, achieving, there is so much of it's loaded with our experiences of failures, our experiences of inability to achieve, we were not being able to do something, get something, all of it. This entire day today is going to be focused on empowering you consciously with one of the most important aspects of success, which is super determinism. Your ability to consciously direct your will, energy, and will persistence to achieve what you want, to manifest what you want. So today we're all going to be learning about it, and this entire happening, the super determinism, the principle of super determinism and will persistence is clearly represented through the happening of Devi Ganga, through the happening of Ganga Mata on planet Earth. And today, that is what we're all going to be learning about. We're all going to be understanding about. So now we're all going to be entering into the first session of the day, where we understand about the Satya Loka, the place from which Ganga Mata descends on planet Earth. This session is going to be very important, so I request all of you to provide your complete listening. Let us now listen to the revelation.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, one day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satyaloka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is the 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka. There is abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Its height of 4 crore yojanas. 4 crores of yojanas. The abode of Rudra, the conqueror of Tripurasuras, is above the world of the Vishnu. Its height is 6 crores of yojanas. Both these worlds are highly resplendent and are replete with variegated creations. Above the world of Rudra is the shell of Brahmanda, whose thickness measures 1 crores of yojanas. Thus, it is to be known that the Brahmanda, which is with the extent of 100 crores of yojanas, the extent measures almost equally in all directions, above, below, east, north, south, west, and all directions. Below, above, east, south, west, and north. And the 14 worlds. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Mahadeva Swarupa is asking, when we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. Can you talk more about the 4 Brahmaloka? 4 lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. all of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called, Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen, each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel. It is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense, subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satyaloka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometimes rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. When Gayatri Mantra is done, how is it related? Gayatri Mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. Does Kailasa correspond to Purusha Prakriti? All Purusha Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Actually, one of my devotee had a Jiva Samadhi, means he is not dead. He achieved Jiva Samadhi, but his body need to be kept in Samadhi. The body cannot be burnt. If you burn the body, he has to come back. If you don't burn the body and keep as Samadhi, within 13 days, he will have a complete liberation. Because the 13 days he need to be in the Jiva Samadhi state. The 13 days he need body. I insisted to their family so much. Please keep him in, bury him. Don't burn him. Don't burn the body. Bury his body. They were so angry with me. They showed their anger on me, on that fellow. They burnt the body. This guy was watching the whole thing. The guy who died, he was watching the whole thing. He was watching that how I personally made a phone call. That family was very abusive of me. They were never connected to me. Wife and the son and daughter. All three were not connected to me. They were abusive of me, but I made the phone call and said, understand, our relationship is different. He achieved Jiva Samadhi. He is my disciple. So listen, don't burn, bury. And in India, always every village has a burial ground. He is from India. But they were bent on burning his body. I told, if you want, I will give a place in my ashram. In Tiruvannamalai we have ashram. We have dedicated one ashram specially for this. Only for this Divya Sarira, Jiva Samadhis and Samadhis, all these. Videha Samadhi, all, just for that we dedicated 10-acre land in Tiruvannamalai. We have an ashram. I told them, I will give a free land. You do the burial here. It will be maintained also. Every once in a year, you can come and do the Shraddhar Maheshwara Puja. They were so angry. Not only they refused, they were even abusing in the phone call. I said, all right, I have done this as my responsibility to my disciple. That's all. They finally burnt his body. And that burial ground, that guy who burns the body, next day when they go for the ritual of pouring the milk, he said the whole skull, the head and the backbone, spine is not burning. How much ever wood he was putting, it was not burning. The main spinal cord and the head, the full skull, it was not burning. So finally he has to crack, even after cracking it was not burning. When that happened, these guys were frightened. Then they called and messaged me. I said, nothing can be done now. You guys face. He became that guy who died, who had a Jiva Samadhi. He became so angry because now he is forced to take one more birth. He is free to have his choice of birth, but he is forced to take one more birth instead of getting liberated. He became so angry. He just told me, Swamiji, give me Brahmaraksha's body just for 1 month. That's all I want. I'll finish this fellow. He went And the kind of the riot he did on that family, he destroyed the whole family. The son got divorced, daughter got cancer, and the wife became mad. All just in 1 month. Just within a month, everything. He finished all of them. Only the grandkids he left. He destroyed all 3 lives. And then finally he came back and asked me, now liberate me, Swamiji. I said, no, now you have accumulated the karma of destroying them. How can you be liberated now? You have to live as Brahma Rakshas and go through the karma, because 3 lives he destroyed. He destroyed 3 people, lives. After, I think within 6 months, that girl died, that cancer died, and this girl, this wife who became mad, I think she lived on for a few more years. And even now, I think she's alive, that wife. But the daughter died, and the son is also almost like a living dead in extreme depression. And I said that this karma cannot leave you. The poor fellow is now living in the Brahmaraksha's body and exhausting his karma. So he is also destroyed. And he has destroyed his family. The whole negative circle. The guy would have become enlightened if he was given that body just for 13 days. See, when you get into Nirvikalpa Samadhi during the leaving the body, if I'm there physically, I can disconnect the spiritual, the karma umbilical cord and infuse energy through your spiritual umbilical cord and liberate you. And even that luggage karma can be burnt away. You will even forget all the karmas and you will be liberated. All that can be done if I am there physically, like how I did for my father. If I am not there physically, 13 days the body need to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in Jiva Samadhi. Just the 13 days, if that family has obeyed what I said. Actually, I gave another one option. You just keep the body in mortuary for 13 days. Government mortuary is there. If you pay money, per day I think 200 rupees. In India, 200 rupees is the government mortuary fee. Sometimes, you see, the Indians, when the elders die, the kids, if the kids are working in Europe or US, for them to come, the body is kept in the government mortuary just for 200 rupees a day. That's the rent. I told them, 13-day rent. Keep the body in mortuary. It's only going to be some less than 5,000 rupee. 13 days means 2,600 rupee. Just 13 days, keep the body in the government mortuary. He will be liberated. Then you burn the body, no problem. They were so angry. They want to burn right now just to crash my words. Finally, what happened? His life was destroyed and he is hanging around as the Brahmarakshas, and all the 3 lives destroyed. Not only that, the fellow goes every other day to that house and terrorizes everyone. Suddenly from fan, blood will pour in their house. They sent me the video clips in the cell phone. All kinds of things he will go and do in their house. What can be done? Nothing can be done. Neither he got liberated, nor that family was able to live happily. Actually, if he got liberated, the 13 days they kept him in the mortuary, the body. If he got liberated, he would have given the blessing for the whole Vamsa. The whole Vamsa would have become liberated. Whole Vamsa would have had the blessings. I told them so much. They did not listen. So be very clear. Don't think these situations won't come to you. That is why I say at least make your family have basic connection with Guru. So during this kind of moments, Guru's words are executed. Guru's words are respected. Guru's words are obeyed. Sonali Gupta is asking, when our families are not aligned, is it due to our own past karma? No, no, no. Not past karma, your present karma. Strategize. Why you can strategize for all your cunningness? Why can't you strategize for connecting them with Guru? Strategize. Your criminal negligence. Don't try to use the word karma, all these, that. Your criminal negligence. Take the responsibility. Hiranmayi Mulukutla is asking, can Swamiji, can son be made out of depression and give Shraddha to his father? Nothing can be done. Don't think you can give a new idea. Now Brahmarakshas is, even if he knows that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house, save yourself, lock the door. Even if he hears that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Don't invite him. Many times people think these are all stories. Listen. You need to know very clearly. If you are going to some ordinary gurus who teach some pranayama, yoga, and some teacher level, you don't need to worry about all these things because you are never going to achieve Jiva Samadhi. That risk is not there. But with me, the risk of you achieving Jiva Samadhi is there. So better listen. And now, see, actually when this fellow asked me for that Brahmarakshas body, I said, no, just go through this frustration, be patient, maybe wait for 1 year, slowly this frustration will come down, then I will give some idea. Actually, some solutions can be done. Like people who are brain dead, the Brahmarakshas can enter into their body, and once they occupy that body, that person will die, and this person also can be liberated from that body, and that person who was already in that body, both can be liberated. So I told him, wait, I will arrange something like that. I will inform you. And don't go for this Brahmarakshas body. You are in frustration, I told him. In frustration, don't take the decision. But he was not ready to listen. And he already had a Jivan Mukti. So he has the freedom to choose the next body. In the frustration, he chose the next body. What? After achieving Nirvikalpa Samadhi, how can I not have a liberation? Who are the fellows who stopped my liberation? Come on, let me see. What can I'll show what can I do. I told him, don't wait. You are in the frustration. Actually, when the Nirvikalpa Samadhi starts inside the body, it starts like a fire. So you need a body for that fire to spread and burn all the biomemories. I told him, marriage cannot be stopped just by stealing the comb. But you are getting angry to the people who stole the comb. Actually, we can find a solution. I will get you some solution. Wait. But the guy was not ready to wait. In the frustration, he took the decision. So what to do? Now he's hanging as a Brahmarakshas. I am not even sure how to strategize. Wish I could have a personal guidance. I have given you enough guidance. I have given you enough guidance. Sit and strategize. Why? When you guys marry, you strategize. When you guys want so many things in your life, you strategize for that. How many lies you are telling in your interview? How many lies you tell in your business? You strategize and make sure people don't identify that as a lie. You do so much, na? Then why can't you strategize to connect them with Guru? Because you think When I say connect them with me, you think it is for my benefit I am telling. Rot! If you think it is for my benefit, no. That fellow also, when he had the body, he was thinking, it's for my benefit I am asking him to connect the family with me. So that is why he is in a mess. Don't think these are stories. Actually, I don't want to reveal their name because they are anti-me. They will get more agitated if they know I revealed their name. Not only that, now, every time when these Brahmarakshas come to their home and makes a mess, they send me the cell phone clip and ask me for a blessing. But I can't do anything. That fellow, that Brahmarakshas, is so powerful, he actually puts signature on the wall. He puts signature on the wall. They say that in wall, suddenly the signature appears, Swamiji, his signature. When he was in the body, how he used to sign, the exact signature appears in the wall. He is just putting attendance, saying that he has only come. Actually, our Ohio Mashivananda, she made me as a decision maker. If she is unconscious in the hospital, if she can't make decision, whether to remove the life support or anything, I should be the decision maker. She made a will. That's great. But after that, how the body should be dealt? Naturally, it will not be in my hand. Even if you write a will, it will not be legally in my hand. It will be only in the family's hand. And in India, nobody bothers about will and all. Once they burn the body, even if you have a will and go to the court, judgment will come after the whole family dies. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satyaloka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. First, listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvangalvidam Brahma, Ayam Anma Brahma, Shivoham, Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you, please listen. Complete attention, please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I'll take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. What is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like you have multiple births and you have karma and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashiva in Paramashiva ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
So powerfully Swamiji revealed to us what is, how Satyaloka exists, how you can reach Satyaloka, and first to understand how you reaching these higher planes of existence, when you want to manifest the higher planes of existence, your life, the higher planes of existence, it is possible for you. You have that as a possibility. The last struggle that you experience just before getting enlightened is the space that you need for reaching that Satyaloka. And Swamiji also elaborately revealed how cherishing the powerful cognitions of Aham Brahmas, Shivoham, these powerful cognitions which awaken you to you, understand the cognitions you carry matters. How you cognize inside of you, what kind of ideas you cherish inside of you, decides not just your next move, but also decides your mood, decides the plane of existence where you're going to be in. So imagine and see, your thoughts are so powerful. You may be thinking, okay, I'm just thinking something right now. No, you're actually planning how you want to exist. Nityananda, Tamaria, Hudson, and Masumati Shanmugam. Can I request you both also to please be on camera? Alex and Maha Sadashivapriya, Amsakala, I request all of you to please be on camera. Nityananda, Tamaria, nice to see you. Where are you from? And this is the first time you're attending the program. Nice to see you having jettas. Having jettas, jettas is a part of our lifestyle. See, you're from Florida. That's wonderful. And have you already finished your level 1, Paramashivoham level 1 and level 2? Do let me know. Okay, actually right now we are currently having over, I think about 20 different Zoom rooms where we are live in, and we have so many different sets of people who have joined us. We have just began the program. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Nice to have you here. Do share with me a little bit about your background. It would be wonderful to get to know you. And this is the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So I would highly recommend that you also attend the level 1 and the level 2 so that you're able to understand these concepts, what we are actually explaining in the level 3 of the program. And here, because today what we are going to be understanding, many of these are advanced concepts. And when you join in the same link, I would send you the link again. And I really recommend that you attend the level 1 program first and level 2 program and then the level 3. So you have the best but oh, you have done both 1 and 2. Okay. Sorry. If you've already done 1 and 2, more than welcome over here. Thank you for joining. Just make sure you're attending the full program and just be here and feel free to post your questions and interact with us. Done 1 and 2 is great. So now today we actually, Mata Maria, we are going to be entering into a very important subject about will persistence and super-determinism. This is one of my favorite days as well in the program. And you're going to be understanding about will persistence, how you can achieve what you want in your life through will persistence and many such extraordinary revelations. So please stay tuned. Anytime you have any questions, feel free to post here and ask. All right. So now let us enter into this understanding of Satyaloka. See, first thing, 14 planes of existence. We all know planet Earth. We know the solar system. We know the Milky Way galaxy. We know this is how we know about our universe. And there are so many galaxies, and our scientists are discovering every day a new planet, a new galaxy, a new star, and a lot of discoveries keep happening every now and then. We see those in the news. But the surprising fact is, even with these advanced equipments that we have, what we have been able to discover so far is only within the Bhuloka plane of existence. The entire known world, whatever we have as a known world, including the far-off planets, far-off stars that are millions and millions of light years away. Even that, Swamiji says, it's only part of Bhuloka plane. Above the Bhuloka plane, there exists Bhuvarloka, and above that Swargaloka. And like this, there are 7 universes above and 7 universes below. It is, you can't even call it just a universe the way we understand. It's a plane of existence. And these planes of existence really exist. And the best news is you have your own parallel universe existence. You have your own existence. Like, for example, Mahasadashiva, you exist in Bhuloka and you have a parallel universe of existence of you in Surgaloka. Same way, Sharmin, you have your existence in this planet Earth as well as a parallel universe existence of you in probably in Janaloka. In every plane, you have your own parallel universe existence. And it just sounds like, whoa, what are we even talking about? We have so many people that look just like me and existing. Actually, they'll have your own face, but with a different body existing in the parallel universes. Like how if you have your relatives, let's say you're from US and then you have some of your relatives in India, and how buying things from there and taking things from there, it will be much easier for you but the situation would have been different if no one else is there, right? Something similarly, you have your existence in the parallel universe of Satyaloka plane as well. Means whatever you want, you can actually take things, transport things from there, teleport things from there to here, have some of the best gifts from that plane into this plane. This also empowers you in the way how, say, for example, when you're conscious, when you're aware, when you have the ability, right now you're inspired or you have the ability, if you cherish these powerful cognitions inside of you, when you're in your low mood, when you're in your low of life or situation where you can't handle yourself, the parallel universe existence of you will just pull you up with those qualities that you have empowered. Many of you are understanding this. That's actually very, very, very powerful, advanced revelation. Just understand it, because today you're going to also experience it. You will start experience the kind of powerful cognition. Your brain is constructed for multidimensional access. When your breathing becomes intense, especially to certain activities such as yoga or kirtans or puja or satsang, it opens up those 14 planes, and your brain awakens the ability to access those 14 planes. I hope all of you are understanding so far. There are many Brahmajnanas or knowledge that leads you to Brahmaloka. Those are called as Brahmajnanas. For example, Aham Brahmasmi, meaning what you experience as I, you, that is ultimate. Then there is Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma means you declare the knowledge about Brahman. Your knowledge that you have about Brahman is Brahman. That is the ultimate. Tamaria has posted. That's all I've been teaching for. Ma Tamaria, I'm so happy to have you here because this is the right place. You're here. Now, with this powerful seeking that you are having, and sit now with that seeking and intensely listen. Any questions you have, feel free to post it and ask here, because this is going to be helping you to awaken, to connect you with your higher identity. And actually, that will just raise you up so high. You would feel so powerful, so empowered, like literally a new being, without from anything outside. Praying. Okay, I got it. That's what. So you just, with that speaking you have, just sit and attend the session, but just make sure you're attending the full session. Do not miss out on any of the sessions. And we have very interesting sessions ahead. So do the exercises also sincerely. And as much as possible, be with your camera on, so that we'll also be able to see you and know how much you're understanding as well. And I saw also you have a child, you can have the child also sitting there in the vicinity, but make sure you're getting him for darshan. So now, understand. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi, meaning I am eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life will drastically reduce. Just sit and meditate on this powerful cognition. Now, let us do a quick exercise. See in your life, how many of your cognition, the ideas, the cognitions that you hold about you are based on powerful cognitions and eternity based. See, for example, I am this body, I am this mind. All these cognitions are ephemeral. These are not eternity based. Swamiji is saying this cognition of Aham Brahmasmi, meaning I am ultimate, I am eternal in each one of us are eternal. The moment you start cherishing that, seeking for that inside of you. Who is eternal? What in me is eternal? Who am I? Bring the source, the awareness of this, of you, into the source of the first person. Who am I? What am I? You will discover that eternity, who you are, how eternal you are inside of.
And also, even if you start mechanically telling it, many times we think, oh, okay, what's the experience? Am I supposed to feel something when I say it? The beauty is, even if you just start mechanically declaring, that will lead you to your experience. There's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells. Once a boy who's going to his uh, school, and he in his village, his teacher is teaching, and this boy is like treated as an unintelligent boy, not very, he was not catching things very fast and all of that. So one day when he goes to the school, and he's attending the school, and halfway the teacher teaches half of the lesson, he starts introducing the concept of Aham Brahmasmi. So the teacher is telling Aham Brahmasmi, and before the session could finish, the school was ended and the child comes back home. So he's not learnt it fully yet, what it means, etc. But he goes on, he hears the teacher tell, just keep repeating it, right? So he goes on telling Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi. So his father is hearing him tell this, and his father asks, hey, you're telling Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi. Do you know the meaning of it? The boy says, oh, that's a good question. I never thought about it. No, I don't know the meaning. Then the father says, okay, listen, Aham Brahmasmi means I am Brahman. The boy is very excited. He's like, oh, okay. Then he starts chanting, Aham Brahmasmi, my father is Brahman, my father is Brahman. And then he goes around chanting that everywhere. And then his uncle listens to it and he says, hey, what are you chanting? He says, so I learned about Aham Brahmasmi, and then I asked my father told the meaning means that I am Brahman. And so I'm chanting that. Then the uncle says, no, that does not mean your father is Brahman. It means I am Brahman. Then this boy is like, oh, okay, he gets confused, but he's like, okay. Then he starts chanting, Aham Brahmasmi, my uncle is Brahman, my uncle is Brahman. And then he goes around chanting this in the entire village. And then finally, when he's going to the temple priest hears him telling that. The temple priest calls and says, hey, what is this? Why are you chanting? What are you chanting? He says, Aham Brahmasmi. Then he says, it doesn't mean your uncle is Brahman. It means I am Brahman. Now this boy is thoroughly confused. He's like, my father is saying he's Brahman. My uncle is saying he's Brahman. The priest is saying he's Brahman. That confusion, not confusion, that question, when he just turns inwards, he sits there under the tree, he just contemplates, who is that Brahman? Then he realizes his uncle is also the Brahman, priest is also the Brahman, father is also the Brahman, and even he is Brahman, and that very day he becomes enlightened. He has the experience of Aham Brahmasmi. Swamiji tells the power of repeating, just mechanically even contemplating is too strong. These powerful cognitions are independent intelligence. Now, whatever you considered as you, write it down and see how many of them are an authentic, eternity-based identity. Look in and pen down. Please sit and write down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, listen very carefully. In all of these cognitions that you're writing here, look in and analyze what is the identity that you hold, which are all eternal, which are all not eternal. And look back at your response and start cherishing it in the truth of what is eternal and what is not eternal. When you start manifesting that from that space, right, you will see whenever you establish yourself on the principles of eternity, eternity-based principles, you will see the kind of a powerful method to which you will be able to experience all the ultimate with manifesting things. Now, listen very carefully. You can experience what your brain is, right? Your brain can experience so many higher dimensions. When you make a conscious declaration, literally your brain, you are reshaping your brain to manifest, tuning it to manifest what you want. Today, we're all going to be learning about super-determinism. And we're going to be manifesting this very space. We're going to be manifesting this very powerful cognition today as an experience directly. We're going to be manifesting the power of being able to communicate with nature. This is something very unique to Hinduism, because for us, we're not just nature worshippers, not like we don't treat nature as some distant entity. For us, literally, nature, Prakriti, Devi, it is Mother Earth, Bhumi Devi. And we revere, connect to her, talk, relate with it, and it is an integral part of our life to manifest powers connecting to nature. This is very beautifully revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals, Sampradayamimam Devi Shunum Samyak Vadamyaham Kaivalyam Jayate Sadhyo Netrayostatra Matrayoho. Parameshwar saying, oh Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. It will reveal it to you vividly, completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze on the reality within. By this, the state of aloneness, Kaivalya, the oneness, starts expressing as extraordinary powers immediately. In Hinduism, we have the science of being able to connect to nature. See, Swamiji beautifully tells, the most precious thing that is like what is given the utmost value is you, your consciousness. From the very young age, you are empowered that people were so integrated. In the earlier Hindu civilizations, people were so integrated that just at their word, sun would stop, it would rain, or they could shake earths, they could shake planets by their will. It was given because it came from tremendous responsibility and integrity. One such story is the happening of Satyavan and Savitri. And we're going to listen to this beautiful revelation of how she was able to declare and make the nature listen from Swamiji now. Swamiji is also going to give the exact technique why she was successful. So let us listen to that now. It's a short clip. So let's all listen to it now.
Power manifestation, enlightenment science of Hinduism is not just little peace and little bliss. No. It gives you tremendous peace and tremendous bliss, no doubt. But the conscious science of Hinduism is playing with the reality. One chaste woman who does not want to lose the husband for some reason because she loved him so much, she just stopped the sunrise. And it is true. True. Just calculate the Satyavan Savitri's time period. Go and check astrological flow. Exactly those few days there was no sunrise. How? You do research. If you ask me the answer, I am a Hindu monk, I will say the power of Savitri. You can try to find out whether there was any huge dust cloud formed between and sun, so the sun rays did not reach the earth. Whatever, you do all that research. But I tell you, it happened. It is a fact. It's a reality. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays falling on the planet Earth for few days. Chastity. The great Shaiva saint says, Devam Toral Korunan Toludezhval Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. Toral means not worshipping, no need to be worshipping. It means she experiences husband as God so strongly. She is connected with the Paramashiva component of her husband, the conscious component of her husband. She does not feel the need to worship any other god separately. That kind of a strong, chaste woman, Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. When she says shower, rain showers, nature listens.
like like Swamiji beautifully revealed, the power of the declaration of a woman who experiences the Paramashiva component in her husband as the ultimate experience is so powerful that when Savitri declared for the sun to stop, the sun had to stop. The gods had to come down and tell Savitri, please allow sun to rise. The whole life cycle in earth is getting affected. That was the power of a common, ordinary woman. She was not a great tapasvi sadhu, no. But that is the power. Each of us inherently has, we're all from Mother Nature, Bhumi Devi. If you just connect, you will see how the whole manifestation happened. Even in Swamiji, actually, I should not say one or two. Every moment, if you have been around Swamiji, you will know, literally, you can see for Swamiji, like how Swamiji talks to us. Swamiji talks to nature. And nature listens and responds. This is a very, very beautiful way. Swamiji really so much of oneness. You can see it in every aspect. There's a small clipping from one of the incidents where Swamiji delayed the sunset. And this is an official record. It's clearly recorded. So let's listen to that clipping now.
Day starts with sunrise. I don't know how many of you today observed. I got a little late for the Dvajarohanam. It is supposed to be 6:40 to 7. I told the son, don't come out till I finish the Dvajarohanam. And today, 40 minutes sunrise late. See the Biddi sunrise time today, See, there's a Google thing, there's one website where the sunrise time is supposed to be time and actual time is recorded. Today will be 40 minutes late. You want to see? It was actually only after I came out, finishing the Dvajarohanam, sun was even seen in the east. Not because of cloud. Cloud means he will be seen higher.
This is the exact experience that Swamiji is initiating all of us into today. See, let us start with a simple way of manifesting it. Like how Swamiji revealed. The connection, the way that Savitri established herself was so much in oneness. Just by declaring she's able to, you just need to focus on establishing yourself in that oneness. Let's start in a very simple way, okay? All of you head to any weather tracking site. Okay, one site is AccuWeather, any site is fine. And you're going to take one location, any location. Like let's say you want to see the exact temperature or weather in Brisbane, or you want to see exactly what is there in any random city in Cairo. Anything, you can put it in that site. See the current weather, and first thing, connect with the nature. See the sky. You all can see the nature, connect with it, and manifest this power. Just experience and declare for it to become colder or hotter. You become cooler or hotter. Anything is fine. You can declare and manifest that as a reality. I'm going to request all of you to take a screenshot of the existing temperature first. And right after that, connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And manifest the power to declare and bring the change in the weather temperature. Please start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya.
How many of you were able to manifest? I request all the participants to kindly check now. Go back to that accuweather.com and kindly check and see how many of you were able to actually manifest the power. See, today we are going to be fully playing with this power. We'll support you in your manifestation, and you're going to be seeing how this power starts manifesting through you in a very, very, very powerful manner. You will be able to connect with the nature and actually manifest it. So now let's enter. And the next session, we're all going to be learning about the Paramatma Shakti, the will persistence. When we say we want to achieve our goals, we would have heard, where there's a will, there's a way, very common saying. But Swamiji says, what type of will should you have? Should you have will persistence, or what is will arrogance? This is a very, very interesting session, and I'm going to request all of you listening, and let us now listen to what is Paramatma Shakti, will persistence.
I am talking about what is directly going to be useful for you. The greatest thing I learned is the stamina, power, strength of Parameshwara Sankalpa, the will, persistence, and ready to sacrifice, do tyaga of anything for that purpose. Living enlightenment or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will, persistence. Listen, not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this, my life should be like this, my business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand, water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. understand will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the signs, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me. Or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say, I'll do it. When I say, I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is the will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving a pattern. You cherish, sometimes without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower, will persistence, that current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it. Or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, List from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you. List and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember you, write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda. Tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nonavedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nonavedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it's not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I'm using two words. Tiredness can sometimes can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I'm using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone, your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. Even if you all hate me, even if the humanity does not recognize my contribution, am I ready to continue to contribute? That is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond, Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. I stood with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara not because of any benefits I got from him. End of the day, I stood by him because I know he is truth. All kinds of doubts will be shaking your core. What I call GDHT, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Anyone stands with the will persistence, Paramashiva showers on them. Understand? When the being is raised through the vertical time zones, all you need is will persistence. Actually, will persistence is made of bliss material. So more and more you learn to be blissful, more and more you will have will persistence. Will persistence is not made out of arrogance. No. Will persistence is made out of bliss. Meditate on this. Bholenatha, Paramashiva is extremely innocent, blissful, Anandamaya, and very ferocious. High will persistence. Learn to be more and more blissful, you will have an intense will persistence. Will persistence and bliss, innocence, all these are one and the same. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. 24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and that Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness. Waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya. Alive state, Turiya Atita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen. Waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiya Atita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. Intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive Turiya Atita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament. But they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all-powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you, all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide. You feel cute about you. That's all is
Nityanandam. Now what we listen to, will, persistence, and will arrogance. How many of you understood this difference? Ma Samaria has posted, wow, changed. I have been in will arrogance for years and I'm surrendering, I'm here surrendering now. Wonderful, Ma. Actually, Ma Tamaria, I appreciate that you are actually acknowledging it. That's wonderful because the first step that you take for transformation is actually acknowledging it. So that is wonderful. Great that you're able to recognize it. Because now we're going to actually be spending some time to internalize what Swamiji revealed. We are going to actually see how, using this powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given, we are going to be working on ourselves to come out of the will arrogance patterns that we carry, to come out of this will. We usually think willpower, right? And the problem is when we work with that willpower, we tend to actually lose it, give up on ourselves after a certain point in time. It's just a matter of time before you give up if you operate from will arrogance. Whereas when you operate from will persistence, you persist till you make it happen. That is why Ganga breaks the Himalayas not by her power, but by her persistence. It is only through her persistence she breaks the Himalayas and she is flowing. So understand every obstacle in your life, every part of our life, every aspect of our life. This is something too important for us to cognize, too important for us to understand. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Kailasa Toronto, nice to see all of you. Can I request the names of the people that are sitting in Kailasa Toronto? Nityanandama, Anandeshwari, Alex, Alex. Can I request you also to please kindly come on camera? Nice to see all the participants that are sitting here. And Makala Hantrikananda Nityanandam, Ayena Nityanandam. Yes. Now listen carefully, all the participants that are here with us. See, understand, many times because of the pain that we carry related to our past failures, the many of the places we have failed in earlier in the past, those pains sit inside of us, and the way we approach our current life, that completely changes, and it makes us to start feeling that willpower is the will arrogance. Either you get into this will arrogance mode or you give up. How many of you are first able to identify this? How many of you are able to see that you are actually struggling, failing because of will arrogance in your life? Can I request all of you to please post that in the chat? How many of you are able to recognize it first? Nityanandama, Ayana, nice to have you here. Please take a few minutes. I request everyone to post. See, understand, the will arrogance patterns that all of us carry inside of us. Hey, if I want this now, I'll do it like this, and I want the result like this. If it does not happen, see, I told you that time this will not work, and you give up. It is like many times because of the past failures that you have faced in your life. Already the moment something new comes, let's say a new project is coming up in your company, you want to jump up, you want to take that project. But then there is this voice that's sitting inside of you that is walking and saying, hey, you failed last time. You took up a project, you failed in it. Why do you think this project you're going to be successful? No, better don't take it. Forget about it. Don't even consider it. And it makes you feel like giving up. Then you say, no. I still want to try it. One side is trying to fight hard, and one more side is mocking voice is trying to put you down. And then half-heartedly you say, okay, let me just give it a try. But because you're already believing that the past pains and the sufferings and everything is still sitting inside you, those wounds are sitting inside of you, You start half-heartedly trying. You try with will arrogance. So you come and approach it saying that with a particular cognition, within this time, exactly this way, it has to happen. See, nothing wrong with determination. Determination is not a problem, but the problem comes when that is being rooted in incompletion, pain, past failures sitting inside of you, like past wounds, they are sitting inside of you. And that is what makes you feel like, those the wounds that are sitting inside so deeply. It makes you approach life with the will arrogance, whether it's in your relationships or with a new project. So, because you're already decided that in the beginning, obviously you will fail. Because the first time you will face failure, you'll immediately say, look, I told you that time itself. What for you'll go jump for all these? Why do you really think you can make it happen? No, because you have failed already before. Now, how do you think you can make it happen? It is not possible for you. This negative voice starts speaking inside of you. How many of you are catching this? How many of you are seeing this happening inside of that, inside your inner space, in your life? Can I request all of you to please post? And Kailasa Toronto, if you are able to relate with this, whoever is able to relate, can I request you all to please put your hands up? Great. Now listen carefully. Thank you all. Thank you so much. You can drop your hands now. Listen carefully. The problem is with our will arrogance. When you were a child, okay, Kailasa Toronto is asking me to repeat. I'm going to repeat once again. See, how many times in your life you take up a new project? You want to take up a new project. You say, I'm going to take up this new project. And there's one more voice inside of you, literally reminding you of all the times you've failed in the past. That wounded part of you just mocks at you. Hey, do you really believe you're going to achieve this? It is not possible. Why do you want to go and jump for this? But you still say, no, I really want to do. One side, your possibility is trying to push, and there's one more side, this past incompletion is just trying to push you down. And then you half-heartedly decide, saying, okay, let me just give it a try. And you try it with will, not with will persistence, but with will arrogance. You say, okay, let me put all my will and let me try it. And you think, okay, by this time, this is the way I want it, it has to be done. For the first time, let's say you try putting your will, you try putting your effort, but it really does not match how you wanted it to be. Immediately you say, oh, look, I told you that time itself. I should have listened to this part of it. Why would I take up all this? Why do I feel again like this? It will go on putting you down and you just decide to give up. This is a vicious circle of will arrogance. How many of you are able to see this will arrogance happening in your life? Okay, see a message. Yes, the more you fail, it becomes easier to give up on future projects. It becomes habitual. It is not related to your failure. It is nothing actually to do with your failure. Listen carefully. It is to do with the incompletion you're building from failure. I'll ask you a simple question. When you were a baby and you learned to walk, did you start walking the moment you came out of your mother's womb? No, right? Okay, or did you start walking the very first time you tried walking? No. As a baby, we all have fallen hundreds of times. Fortunately, when you're a baby, you're not correct by the society's ideas. So because of that, you do not associate falling down as a failure. You do not label it as a failure. Because of which, falling, you see people around you that are walking. So, you have 2 legs, they're walking, I can also walk. So you keep trying again and again and again till you persist, till you start walking. Same way, There is nothing actually called, there is no status called failure. Failure is only when you decide to give up and say it as, declare it as a failure and not trying again. That is the real crime. It is not wrong to fail, because every time you try something, you are going to keep learning more and more. You're going to again fail, again learn, fail, learn. It's going to be the cycle. But getting incomplete about that and deciding to give up, that is the real problem. It is not that the failure, constant failure makes it as a habit for you to give up, but it is the incompletion and the will arrogance with which we approach that failure makes us want to give up. My goodness, the way how Swamiji is, the will, persistence Swamiji carries is just too amazing, too amazing. See, Swamiji started this whole mission when Swamiji was in his 20s. There was no kind of like a political backing for Swamiji or financial backing for Swamiji. Actually, the only thing Swamiji had with him when Swamiji started the mission was a simple walking stick, bamboo stick, and then one pair of dhoti, what Swamiji was having. That's all Swamiji carried, and one kamandalu. This is all Swamiji had. First time when Swamiji went to Adi Kailasa, that land was actually gifted by a devotee, and that person got a vision of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. There's this banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. If you've been to Adi Kailash, you know there's a beautiful, huge banyan tree. When we did a scientific study for it, many of the top-notch scientists declared that the tree's age cannot be determined because it's way older than what any of the current age calculators, whatever methods they use, the dating methods they use, is not able to calculate its age. And that banyan tree, that area, it was like a forest area, and a lot of animals used to be there. It used to be at one point a snake park where they used to extract venom from the snakes. So there were a lot of poisonous snakes kept there. And when they had shifted out of that place and the snake park had been shifted out, about 2,000, 3,000 poisonous snakes had escaped from the God. Even when I say it, it's so like, it's just too much. Imagine and see 2,000, 3,000 poisonous snakes had escaped when they were trying to shift it. And they were all there in that area. Swamiji was a young boy in his 20s, and he had just finished this Parivrajaka, 9 years of Parivrajaka, where Swamiji walked the length and breadth of India with barefoot, nothing else with him, and lived by going and just going to every single place, healing people, blessing people, and with whatever people offered as food, Swamiji had that only. And that's how Swamiji lived for 9 years. And when Swamiji started the Adi Kailasa, the person who came to hand over the property to Swamiji, he had a vision. He did not know Swamiji till then. He had a vision of this young sadhu. Paramashiva revealed that he has come down in this form of this young sadhu who is smiling widely and having a short hair. At that time, some just have short hair, and wearing a kavi cloth. And he saw Swamiji's face in his vision when he had like a dream. And he was searching for almost a month to who this sadhu is. He got different sadhus, tried meeting with them. Nothing seemed to work out. And when he saw Swamiji, one of his friends met Swamiji, and immediately they connected Swamiji, they connected this person. to Swamiji, and then he saw Swamiji, he fell at Swamiji's feet and said, Dakshinamurti himself revealed that, he has come down as Swamiji. So he handed over this property to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, see, right now, there is no housing here. It's a forest area. There are jackals, bears, panthers, leopards. There's just room there. And it's a wild animal filled forest. And some 2,000, 3,000 poisonous snakes have also escaped into this. Nobody lives here. So I'm giving this property, and I request if you could stay, if you want, you can stay outside this property because there's nobody here. There's no human being around, even if something is needed. That time Swamiji said, no, I'll stay here and I'm going to start my mission from here onwards. There was no shelter. There was one cow shed that was built long back. It's not even a shed. There's just one like a tiled roofing like this, and then there's one side, three sides wall, and there's no door. There's no front side. There's nothing. There's just one side wall, and there's like two things like this. It's like not even a proper enclosure to say. And there's a small stone slab in the front. This is all what Swamiji had. One walking stick. Around, there are wild animals roaming around, poisonous snakes roaming around. That person, Pratap Ravaya, who actually gave this to Swamiji, he would describe that if you go sit under the banyan tree, you can very casually see jackals will be roaming, bears will be roaming around. And that is why people never go during the night time there. But sitting there all alone, Swamiji started his mission. Physically, Swamiji used to make every brick by brick and started physically building the campus, and simultaneously every day 20 kilometers up and then 20 kilometers down. Swamiji used to go in a cycle, he used to take a ride in a cycle, go to the hospitals that are there, heal people one at a time, one by one. Swamiji used to give healing to people and bless people, teach to people. And from there, today, Swamiji has established Kailasa as the world's first nation for Hindus. Understand? This is not by willpower or will arrogance or anything that can never achieve this. By sheer hard work and will persistence. No matter what attacks Swamiji had to face, no matter what brutal persecution Swamiji had to go through, never any of that could even stop Swamiji from Swamiji's mission. From the very beginning, actually once Swamiji sat there and started, many times Swamiji has described how, at night, bears used to come and it used to start roaming around and coming near. So at that time, bears are all coming, a lot of bears are there. Then Swamiji used to climb up on a huge rock and Swamiji will be going into Samadhi there. And at the same time, there are many instances where snakes used to just come, sit near Swamiji, and then they used to just go off. All these things used to happen. Swamiji did not have any sharp weapons with him or anything. I actually cannot imagine how someone can survive like that. But it was a clear, conscious decisions Swamiji had taken to sacrifice everything just for the sake of the mission, just for his one mission, the mission for humanity, for all of us. Swamiji sat day and night. Swamiji used to sit and work. At that time itself, Swamiji started building the campus. Simultaneously, Swamiji started conducting healing sessions. Then once Swamiji started conducting healing sessions, one by one, first Swamiji used to cycle and go for 20 kilometers, like, going, and then separately 20 kilometers while coming back. So totally 40 kilometers in a day. Swamiji used to travel and in a cycle and heal each person. And from there on, built the entire Sangha. Then started conducting the classes and building the temples, reviving Hinduism and re-establishing Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's so easy to say now, but see the will persistence Swamiji had. Today, all of us are going to be receiving that will persistence as a boon for all of us. So, shall we all do this exercise? Are you all ready? All right. Now, first thing, let's understand how this will arrogance is there inside of us. This will persistence is called as Paramatma Shakti. Literally, the ultimate power of your conscience. Mayana is asking what had Swamiji. Swamiji has just a bamboo stick and then a small kamandalu. Kamandalu is like a water pot. Just a small one. That's all Swamiji used to have. Now, how many of you are seeing? Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from life comes from will arrogant decision. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persist. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anyone. That cognition is will arrogance. How many of you are understanding this?
Actually, all of you looking at diagram. From the time you remember you, all your failures, frustrations, hopelessness, powerlessness, where you collapsed and you gave up. See, collapsing is not the problem, but giving up is a problem. So wherever you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt lost. It could be personal, health, professional, career, everywhere. Write it down. From the time you remember you, all the failures that you remember, pen them down. Please take a few minutes.
you have finished writing this now. Now, listen carefully. I know when you have to face your failures, like constantly, you have to remember, write down all the areas in your life wherever you failed. It may seem painful now, but it's okay. You're going to attend to this part of you. See, you've been living with this pain last so many years now. Decide now to face it and decide now to complete it, and let us move from this mode of will arrogance to the mode of will persistence. Can I request all of you to be on camera, please? Nityanandam, Julisila, Mata Maria, Nityanandam, please kindly come on camera and listen to this carefully. See, the will arrogance that we carry inside us, that will arrogance that we have, has to be broken. And it will be broken only when you complete with all these pains related to failure you are carrying inside. Are you all understanding so far? So have all of you finished writing this? If you all are done with this step of writing down all your failures so far, whatever places you're failing, if you finished writing, please put yes in the chat. Let us move to the next step. Let's move to the next step. Are you all done? I request all of you to be here fully and participate fully. Do not miss even a single of this part, because you're going to see only by doing these exercises, internalizing them, you're going to be able to actually come out of this pattern. Okay? So you're done writing down. Now let's go to step 2. Listen carefully. Then step 2. Let's start fully. And then start internalizing one by one. If it is out of the will arrogance, then cross it. Are all of you understanding? Whatever you have listed down, you right now listed down all the failures from that time you remember you. All the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, and you felt whether it's a loss, the personal loss or a health loss, career loss. Write down all of it. Do not just contemplate, write it down. Now, once you've written it down, open your book. Each thing you've written down, right? Analyze it. Okay. I had taken up a business and I had failed in it. And because of that, I felt a lot of loss in my relationships. Just give me an example, or my money. Analyze it. Hey, is this from will persistence or is this from will arrogance? If you find that was from will arrogance, scratch it out. Are all of us clear? Let us start now. Please open your books and keep scratching out. As you see, each thing is will arrogance. You're going to analyze it and scratch it out. If at any point you feel like you have failed or that frustration is there, but you don't feel it is your will arrogance and you have a doubt about it, I request you to post it here. You can post it to us in private as well. In your chat itself, you can post it and you can ask us. But I request everyone to please sincerely do this exercise. Please start. All the participants sincerely sit and do this exercise. So start scratching out one by one. And at any point you have any questions, any kind of a doubt, feel free to ask. Vishwanathanaya Nityanandam and Robert Ramaya Nityanandam, are all of you also understanding? If at any point, if you guys have any question, feel free to post it here.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, please understand, everywhere, wherever you have made will arrogance based decision, sit and complete with all the patterns of struggling with will arrogance and make a conscious decision to have will persistence. From now, I decide to practice will persistence till I become my intention to be. I am going to practice will persistence. Anybody who takes a decision, you are reborn today. Declare this. This is the principle that Ganga embodies. This is the principle that Ganga represents. Develop, consciously build will persistence. Now, when we say will persistence, what does it mean? There are multiple ways through which you can see. First, you need to decide. You need to decide, yes, I am going to develop will persistence. Once you make a decision, consciously make an effort to build it. See, it's not like if you once again try, okay, I'm going to be persistent from now and something doesn't happen, you give up. That's not will persistence, that's will arrogance. You have to develop, consciously build the will persistence. That is the way how you can build. If you see Bhagiratha's story, which we will be learning, he will go and pray to Brahma, Brahma will guide him to Vishnu, Vishnu will guide him to Shiva, then he has to go to Devi, then he has to go to Himalayas, then he has to come back to Devi, then again he has to come back to Shiva, then again he has to go to Ganga. Like this, he does penance for not 1 or 2 years, 1,000 years each time. But it is his will persistence that to this day humanity remembers Bhagiratha. It is his will persistence that got the greatest of gift planet Earth greatest of gift to planet Earth, which is Ganga. To this day, Ganga is the largest living worshipped deity. From where Gomukh to Ganga Sagar, the entire path Ganga is worshipped and celebrated. But what makes it so powerful? It is a result of will persistence. So now, let us understand how can we develop this will persistence. There are very simple yet very powerful techniques to develop will persistence. We're now going to be entering into another session to understand what are all different methods and techniques to develop will persistence. How can you develop will persistence inside you? So let us all enter into that session now.
Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hard clay. If you are having hard clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand, any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do 24 hours anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put the banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, vatavarana in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bangalore Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle, should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area needs to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Anya Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice.
One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell, again and again Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand, will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Will persistence need to be tested but never denied. Will persistance need to be strengthened, and after strengthened need to be tested. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. The one has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you. Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. The one will be supporting when your will persistance is growing. The same the one will be testing your will persistance when it is grown. The Devan's job is growing and testing both. Don't think Devan is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes.
You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistence is strong. If you are tested, understand the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand, the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence, manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. Listen. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, willpower is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that declaration to make that into reality. That is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I'll burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. And it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva, has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I'll give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multi-dimensional. I've explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful, and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for the people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens, and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that,
the biology and chemistry, physics tries to test your will persistence, your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I have seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching, is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of Kailasa, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will, persistence. If it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen, if you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. Listen. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, willpower is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics,
imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that declaration to make that into reality. That is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I'll burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. Now listen. An incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence,
where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve. Your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen, whenever I claim or declare my spiritual authority, statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way, their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility, it becomes devotion. That wondering becomes devotion. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In Kailasa. Kailasa provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. Kailasa is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva.
Nityanandam. Now what we just listened to, where Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the various different techniques that you can use to get will persistence. Oh, sorry. Samaria has also asked, I'm just seeing the question. Are we to line out what we deem as will arrogance moment or the entire context of the moment? So in that previous exercise, you're supposed to be writing down the entire context of the moment, because, or you can even, if you're able to pinpoint exactly where the will arrogance happened, because the will arrogance is not one action. The will arrogance starts from the very context that you're holding and how you start, even before you start the action, how you approach it itself.
The techniques that Swamiji revealed for developing will persistence. Swamiji revealed simple yet extremely powerful methods to develop will persistence. The way you experience you, what you cognize as you, how you understand you, the entire process. Swamiji has revealed such an amazing way. If you just cognize, if you just understand and consciously establish yourself in the space of completion, you will see how the whole process, you will develop yourself in such a powerful manner. One of the most important aspects is, like Swamiji revealed, only a person who is happy can be integrated. The first and foremost principle for being will persistent is having excitement and joy in life. See, many actually observe in your life. How many of you notice whenever you are incomplete about something, you'll just feel tired automatically. You'll not have any energy to do it. Anything you take, the moment you feel there will be some kind of a incompletion in you towards that event or a situation, you will automatically become tired. You will not have energy to do it. See, understand, whenever you continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity, you will understand that you are given will persistence by Paramashiva and you decide not to, see, understand, you will realize how you consciously decide not to believe your will persistence. Because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. Look in, honestly look in. Many times you think, okay, there's a solution for that. Oh, but I have to do a lot for that. It's a big roundabout way. By the time I do it, I don't think I'll ever achieve. And we brush it aside. Because we do not want to take that extra responsibility, we brush aside the will persistence. Look at all the situations in life. If you start developing the right understanding of integrity, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful. You will take responsibility to be successful, and the whole thing will become easy. The only thing you need to remember is stop being non-integrated. When you are integrated, when all the words and the thought currents you have in you, if you cherish integrity-based thought current, anything that you want, whatever you aim to achieve, you will simply achieve it because automatically will persistence will start flowing in the direction. See, what do we mean when we say integrity, right? What do we mean? There are two things to understand. First, declare from this moment, I will maintain my word as my life. The word I express to others, the word I cherish inside me, that is my future. I will maintain my word as my life. Second, the past declarations you gave, which you have not fulfilled, sits inside you as a dead weight. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? Mayana, Makareen, all the participants in Toronto Temple, Majuli Silla, how many of you are cognizing this? Matamaria. The moment you develop the subtle thought currents in you, which are not in integrity. The moment you develop that, automatically you will see how all the way your concept of freedom, your concept of success, your concept of failure, your concept of struggle, everything will bind you only based on incompletions. The moment you take responsibility, you start understanding, you start cognizing and deciding you want to manifest something and you integrate yourself to that. You drop the dead weight of the past, you will start manifesting. Like, for example, let's say you always wanted to be wealthy. Somehow, many times you have promised yourself you will work hard, but you did not. Don't think just because suddenly you decide now it will happen to you immediately, because the dead weight of the past is still affecting you. You need to decide to clean that up. You need to consciously decide to clean that up. Look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and to others, which you did not honor or withdraw. For example, you told your friend like you're going to be there for his graduation ceremony, but you were not there. Right? You neither fulfilled it nor you withdrew it. Pen that. Take a few minutes. Pen down all such commitments. From the time you remember, all the commitments which you have not fulfilled. It could be small, it could be big. Write all of them. Hope all of you have finished. Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you have finished step 1 of the process? If you have identified and written down all the words which you gave and which you have not fulfilled, either you forgot about it or you have not fulfilled it. You remember it, but you have not taken it seriously. Can I request you all to confirm in the chat? Kaila sir, Toronto, have all of you finished writing? Can I please request you all to confirm in the chat? Yes. Now, listen very carefully. All the words, the promises that you give to yourself and to others, which you do not fulfill, sits as a dead weight inside you. It is very important that you complete them and you break free from all those patterns that you follow. Now listen very carefully. In all the incidents that you have written down, where you would have promised, it could be on something simple. You would have told your friend, I'll return your $10. You please can you give me. Now, consciously decide and commit to yourself to be in integrity and complete with the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and others. See, either fulfill it. Like, for example, let's say you gave your word to your friend to do something for them, but you have not done. Now, you can call them and either complete and withdraw the word, or if you are still able to fulfill, go ahead and fulfill it. Recommit to fulfill it. Then, see, sometimes people may not even take it seriously. They'll say, it's okay, it was some time back, you gave a word and it's fine. No, understand, it's not just for moral value. No, integrity, that word is sitting in you as a dead weight and it will affect you in the larger realm. Make sure you, all the commitments you've written, each and every single commitment, first give a declaration to yourself. Second, whatever you can commit, recommit within you. Declare within yourself. Give a conscious commitment once again. Please start. Enemy. Hope all of you have finished writing. Hope all the participants have finished writing. Now, all of you, listen very carefully. Consciously decide to be integrated from this moment. Every aspect, decide to manifest integrity. Consciously, if you declare, consciously, if you decide, it will become a lifestyle for you. Integrity will become a lifestyle for you. Sit with this declaration. Whenever you are integrated, you will experience your will be a command to the cosmos. Now, consciously decide to manifest the same integrity as ability to connect to the nature and create a will. When you create a will and intention, the nature will listen to you and manifest it. Take any one country, any one place, city that you want. Consciously create an intention. What is the exact temperature you want it to alter and manifest it.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, please relax. I request all of you to take a minute and post how many of you have started manifesting. How many of you are actually seeing how just through your will, you are able to make the weather alter, weather temperature alter? You will see how easily, just by your decision, you will easily be able to just manifest anything you want when you build yourself on integrity. When integrity is the principle, when integrity is the building block for you to develop will persistence, it will be unshakable. Today we will all be sharing with you a very beautiful story from Swamiji's life. How Swamiji is embodiment of will persistence. So if any of you want to know, and it's going to be an amazing session. So if you want to know, and if you have some friends who you would like to invite for the session, please invite them. It will be starting at 6:15 p.m. EST. So please invite your friends and family members to join as well. Life is nothing but super determinism. We've all been hearing this from morning. But what is the super determinism? See, when we come to, when it comes to putting hard work and doing something, there's always a question that comes in our mind. What is the use of all of my hard work? Like, if I put my effort, am I going to get the result, or does it depend on destiny? If it is on destiny, do I need to put my effort? If it is not destiny, then every effort of mine is supposed to give result. Then what is it? Is life predetermined, or is life free will? This is a question that every human being, invariably from all religions, all walks of life, at some point come to. And for this question, Swamiji, as always, has an amazing revelation and always uncommon answers to common questions. Swamiji is giving us such an amazing revelation on what is super determinism. Is life predestined, or is life free will? If not, what is it? So we are going to be listening to that session now. And I have a request for all of you, all the participants in Kailasa, Toronto, and everywhere. Please write down, as you listen to the satsang, 1 or 2 lines may click with you instantly. Like you'll feel like, oh my God, yes. Somebody is talking to me. Write them down as one or just points. Every point that you click with, write it down. And in the end of the session, I request all of you to share it with us. Share which powerful cognitions you click with us.
I'll give you a simple understanding about life. Continuously, all over the world, in almost all religions, all philosophies, this one question: is everything happening is predestined, or everything happening is out of free will? This question, all philosophies try to analyze this question, whether it is Hinduism and different branches of Hinduism, like Shaiva, Vaishnava, Sakta, Gaumara, all different branches of Hinduism, or Christianity, or Islam, or Sikhism, Buddhism, Jainism, in all religions, this one question, whether everything happens in our life as our life, is it predestined or free will? Always the answers have been given to prove everything is predestined or everything is out of our free will. Science tries to show everything is out of our free will. All religions try to show everything is predestined or God's will. The three different answers: predestined, individual freedom, our free will, or God's will. The word God's will does not have a clear definition or ability to establish that there is a clear God's will which can be established before something happens, during it happens, after it happened. In the Trikala, all the three times, past, present and future, the consistency of the God's will to be established. No tradition is able to give substantiating or very clear, strong, powerful answer. Listen. This question is intense. So if you sincerely listen, this big load, incompletion, doubt you are carrying about life can be cleared. This doubt, is everything happening in my life predestined, or God's will, or my free will? If this question is understood, if this doubt is cleared, all your self-doubt will be destroyed. Literally 99% of your problems will be solved. Not only Paramashiva, to ultimate moksha, you can achieve anything you want in the outer world, inner world and the higher worlds. All three levels. So understand the exact truth, ultimate truth I am revealing. Your life, what is happening inside you, outside you, for you, by you, all this is neither predestined, nor free will, nor your free will, or God's will. Please understand, it is not predestined. It is not your free will. It is not God's will. Let me make it very clear. There is something called super-determinism. Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think
perceive even as bad was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called super-determinism. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super-determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super-determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super-determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super-determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atma Murthy. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atma Linga and Atma Murthy. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atma Linga and Atma Murthy will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen, take these two as the method to achieve super-determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. I'll give you the example of Ganga Avataranam, the Gangadhara Murthy's story. See, Ganga coming to planet Earth and washing away the sins of Bhagirath's ancestors. Is it predestined? Is it His will? Is it God's will? If you analyze, the answer is no. It is neither predestined nor God's will, nor the free will of Bhagiratha. It is super-determinism of Bhagiratha. Even after Paramashiva received Ganga and released Ganga, even after Paramashiva released Ganga, it was not happening. Jannu Maharshi just swallowed the whole Ganga, because when she was flowing, it seems she disturbed Jannu Maharshi's tapas. He just swallowed the whole Ganga. Is it individual will of Bhagiratha? No. Because he needed to do tapas to Brahma and receive his blessings to release Ganga. Then he needed to do tapas towards Paramashiva to hold Ganga on his head. Then he need to again do tapas to Paramashiva to release Ganga in a controlled way.
The first dam built for river is Shiva Jata. Shiva Jata is the first dam for river. So very controlled way Ganga was released, but even after that the problem was not solved. He has to do tapas towards Jannu Maharshi and ask him to release Ganga. So understand, life is super-determinism. Life is super-determinism of the soul, your consciousness. Life is super-determinism of your consciousness. Think more deeply. Meditate on this. There's a layers and layers of truths in this story. There is layers and layers of truth in this story. First, Bhagirata decides to bring Ganga to liberate his forefathers from their karmas, sins, and give them moksha. Then, he doing tapas towards Brahma, Brahma releasing Ganga. Even after Ganga was released, she was rushing with such high energy and speed. All the vertical zones on her way from Brahmaloka, when she was coming, she was literally destroying all the vertical zones. So all the gods got terrorized. That whole Samasta Srishti, the whole creation, may be destroyed. The Mahapralaya may happen if Ganga lands from Satyaloka through all the vertical time zones, from Satyaloka to Tapoloka and all the vertical time zones. The frightened, terrorized Bhagirata again starts tapas towards Paramashiva. And Paramashiva says, okay, all right. He receives the Ganga on his jata. That's a Gangadhara Murthy. But then Ganga is stuck in his jata. Bhagirata needs Ganga to come to planet Earth so the ancestors of Bhagirata are liberated. So what to do? Again, he does tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva just moves one of his jata and releases Ganga. Ganga Visarjana Murti. He manifests as Ganga Visarjana Murti. And again, when she was coming to planet Earth, the way she was flowing, excited, from Maha Kailasa to this Bhuloka Kailasa, from Bhuloka Kailasa to Manasarovar, from Manasarovar towards the Bhumi, the Bharata Varsha. On the way, she knowingly or unknowingly disturbed the Jannu Maharshi's tapas. So Jannu Maharshi just swallowed her, drank the whole thing. Now again, Bhagirata has to do tapas to Jannu Maharshi and ask him to release Ganga. He releases Ganga through his ears. That is why she is called Jannavi. Because she was born out of Jannu Maharshi, she is called Jannavi. So now, after so much, finally Ganga comes and washes away the ashes of Bhagirata's ancestors and liberates all of them from their sins and gives them moksha. That is why Ganga has a name Mokshadayini. In this whole story, I should not say story, it's a history of Ganga. Not story, history of Ganga. The truth, the reality of Ganga is she did not happen because of destined, the predestination. No, she did not happen because of God's will. No. Brahma sent her from his Kamantalu. But that's not enough. She did not happen out of free will of Bhagirata. No. She happened out of super-determinism of Bhagirata. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super-determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that.
Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow, everything is going to happen as it is. Super-determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there's no graha, bad graha. There's no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society, so allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting, allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space. the subjective experience of the objective reality world, when you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super-determinism. There's a beautiful verse. The Guru's feet is Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya, doubt, is described, equated as a Rakshasa, demon, devil, Satan. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is Rakshasa. It starts as a doubt, evolves as a hatred,
ripes as denial. You suffer with 4 levels of doubts. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. LDHD, life-doubt, life-hatred, life-denial. GDHD, God-doubt, God-hatred, God-denial. And one more GDHD, Guru-doubt, Guru-hatred, Guru-denial. These 4 Rakshasas, SDHD, LDHD, GDHD and GDHD too. All these 4 can be destroyed with this one understanding, one cognition. Sit, even if it takes half an hour, contemplate. This ultimate truth, which Guru gives you as an initiation. I am giving you this truth as initiation in the core foundation of the existence. You, your free will, individual soul, Jiva, God, the Ishvara, Shiva Sankalpa, and Jagat, the natural law of the universe, Jagat, all the 3 are established, rooted, centered in the same source of the existence. All these 3 are one and the same in the core. Cognize this, and from that cognition, manifest yourself. That is called super-determinism. In that super-determinism, all the 3, individual will, predestined, natural law of the universe, Shiva Sankalpa, Ishvara Shakti, all 3 manifest synergetically when you decide to manifest super-determinism, Paramatma Shakti, all 3 manifest synergetically. That synergy manifests your life, your success. If you are going for a business meeting, sit and cognize the Paramadvaita Satya. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, all 3 are one and the same and established in the same source of existence. I am that. I am that Paramashiva. I am that cosmos. I am that universe in which all the 3 are established. From this, I make the super-determinism. From this, I manifest what I want to manifest. You will see the synergy of Jiveshwara Jagat, Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat manifesting in you and making your life. Every time you manifest super determinism, you will see success. Every time you see success, your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, LDHD, life-doubt, life-hatred, life-denial, GDHD, God-doubt, God-hatred, God-denial, another GDHD, Guru-doubt, Guru-hatred, Guru-denial. All these four gets burnt away. All these four loses its power over you, its grip over you. Samsaya Rakshasa gets destroyed. Samsaya Rakshasa loses its grip over you. Again and again and again, bring the super-determinism. Listen, Bhagirata did not manifest super-determinism in the first effort of his tapas towards Brahma itself. He tried, he manifested one level. Then he tried with Shiva, he manifested next level. Then again he tried towards Shiva and manifested next level. Then again he tried with Janu Maharshi and manifested next level. Even Bhagirata tried again and again and manifested the super determinism. You also decide you will be like Bhagirata and manifest super determinism.
Yes, Nityanandam to all the participants today. Swamiji revealed to us about what is super determinism. How super-determinism, how the super-determinism is beyond your any predestined or free will or even God's will. It's beyond all these three. It is neither your individual will nor any predestined, the cosmic will, or not even God's will. It is super-determinism. When you cognize yourself as Paramashiva from your very consciousness, and from that, when you cognize the world and impact the world, what you make it happen, what you decide, that declaration is super determinism. Today, we are going to be receiving this initiation of super determinism, where literally you're going to see how not just your will persistence, but your very will is going to be empowered like anything. It will not be just your individual will, but it will be the super determinism that manifests the life. From that space, like how Bhagirata, it was the super determinism of it was the super determinism of Bhagirata that manifested Devi Ganga to planet Earth, deciding to cognize that you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and reality itself with this truth. I am Paramashiva. Many times we may even be okay to declare within ourselves, but not you will not cognize the life from the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Many times, let's say, okay, you declare, I am declaring I am Paramashiva, and then let this happen. And you want to make something happen. You cognize that you are Paramashiva and you want to make something happen also. Just one obstacle comes. Immediately you decide to give up on it. Why? Because you're not cognizing the world from the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Deciding to cognize that you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And facing your inner space and the perception about your life from that truth. That is the super determinism. Now, take a few minutes. First and foremost, one technique Swamiji gave is telling everything to your Atma Murthy and Atma. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, your joy, your gratitude, everything. Continuously talking to Swamiji. And that will give you the power to manifest what you want and the buddhi, the intelligence to change wherever you need to change. And above all, bhakti, the romantic existence with the cosmos. Now, let us do one thing. There are many areas in our life where we feel that it is predestined or it is not in my control. It is something beyond my control. So like that, write 5 aspects of your life. See, usually you say, oh, look, I have so many sufferings. How can I be Paramashiva? I'm not manifesting power. Look how I can be Paramashiva. But now, instead of that, you're going to shift it to saying, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? I am Paramashiva, then I have to make this happen. Take a few minutes and list down at least 5 areas, 5 such cognitions, and consciously decide to shift in those cognitions. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and do this exercise. From this new cognitions, look back at what you have written down. First, take a few minutes to just spend on 5 aspects of your life where you are experiencing suffering. Please start now.
Hope all of you have finished writing the first step. Now, in the next step of this process, once you've all finished writing step number 1, look in consciously and see in each and every aspect, in each and every step. Change the whole attitude from, instead of saying, oh, I'm not manifesting any powers, how can I be Paramashiva? I'm not manifesting simple things, then how can I be Paramashiva? Understand, every single time you say that, you are attacking, it's like again and again poking a hole in the dam. If you want to make the dam stronger, by poking a hole in the dam, you don't make it strong. You need to again and again realign yourself, your thinking, from the angle of Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. If I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? The whole question is question 2. If I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Question that suffering, not questioning your Paramashiva. Swamiji very beautifully tells, the moment you understand, the moment you change your questioning, you manifest the real super-determinism. You manifest the real completion, the real super-determinism. Life is super-determinism. It is neither free will nor it is any other aspect. Life is simple super-determinism. And are you willing to manifest that super-determinism? Are you deciding consciously to take that? That is a question you need to ask yourself. Take even simple power manifestation. Many times what do? We say, I can't even reach third eye. How can I be Paramashiva? How can I manifest powers? No. It is not that ignorance that you're putting yourself into is not cute. You need to ask, hey, whether I know or not. Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. Because Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. Because I am Paramashiva, I will manifest. That should be your questioning. The fundamental thought current from which you operate should change. How many of you are catching this? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? Matoria Goyot, Ma Julie, Ma Jia Fengyin, Alex, Ma Tanya Devarne, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Nirantrananda, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Shanti, Ma Chingho. How many of you are catching this? How many of you are understanding this? If you change the fundamentals from which you operate, the way you will deal with life, you will have super determinism. You will not be a weak person who will try to get something and say, oh God, look, how can I be God? I'm always suffering. How am I ever going to have a happy life? No. You will never have a happy life like that. If you question the very fundamental, Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? You will shake the suffering. Your suffering will be afraid to come to you and it will go. That should be the context. Right now, all of you can manifest that as your experience. You understand?
You understand, in every aspect, actually, this formula would work. Super determinism, where because you are Parameshwar, you declare that you are Parameshwar, and because you are Parameshwar, you impact the world by cognizing the world itself from the cognition you are Parameshwar. Not that, okay, inside me, I may tell myself as Parameshwar, but outside, I'll cognize the world to be as world as it. And there's one other technique Swamiji gave, very powerful technique. Literally go and talk, write, if you want to offer your gratitude, you are frustrated, then even offer your frustration, everything to your Atma Murthy and Atma Linga. Talk to Swamiji. Take a few minutes now. I request everyone to do this. Now you've been writing. You wrote your 5 aspects, 5 areas where you're suffering. Now I request each one of you to take your Atma Linga or Atma Murthy. If you are sitting as a group, you can split. If you want, you can go a little aside. But you have to verbally talk. Not just you will do telepathy and talk, but actually speak to your Atma Murthy and Atma Linga. Take a few minutes, just share what you wrote down now and what you understand. Take a few minutes and try this right now. Please start now.
relax. Now, please understand, from this space, whoever makes a decision, a conscious decision, to start manifesting whatever you want, even power manifestation, don't treat it as, oh, I'm not manifesting, how can I be Paramashiva? Or, I'm not even following completion, how can I manifest powers? No, you should say, Swamiji told I can manifest powers. How can I fall into any incompletions after that? Change the way you question. With this space, sit now. I'm going to request all of you now to connect with Devi Ganga. We all heard about the story of super-determinism, Bhagirath's story, right? Now, connect with Devi Ganga. You are going to manifest the power of being able to bring rain in any place that you want. Bring consciously decide and change. You can alter the weather temperature. You can bring rain in any place that you want. Listen very carefully. The only thing you need to do is create a conscious will, conscious decision. Manifest, declare for it to rain, let it rain. Connect intensely. Declare to manifest it and make the whole manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. You all can head to the link that is projected on the screen. It's accuweather.com or any other, it is also fine. And choose any place where rain is already not predicted and bring rain in that place.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to please share. How many of you have actually started manifesting, and how many of you clearly see the moment you decide, the moment you connect, you're actually seeing that it is manifesting, it's happening. Please understand the same space, the same way. You will be able to make the whole thing happen just by you consciously entertaining this thought current in you, entertaining the super-determinism in you. Understand, neither free will nor predestined. It is super-determinism. When you manifest super-determinism, you will have intensity and continuity. This is an amazing session where Swamiji had revealed how E is not equal to MC squared. Because many times the thought current that we all operate from is either life is intensity. If you're intense in something, we feel it can't be continuous. But if something is continuous, we feel it is very mundane, it's very monotonous, it cannot be intense. Swamiji very beautifully literally shatters this idea that society literally feeds us in. And Swamiji reveals how intensity and continuity both can happen at the same time. Let us now listen to the revelation.
Human beings do not know to store the electricity without reducing its intensity. Understand? Still human beings don't know. The blind spot why human beings are not able to store the electricity without reducing its intensity, because their brain is not at all capable to understand the higher intensity does not need to be reduced for continuity. Non-veg brain knows only ups and downs. It cannot be in up continuously. Only a person who knows continuous up is possible. He can grasp without reducing the intensity. Continuity is possible. Never a common brain understands intensity and continuity, infinity and continuity. Some of the major scientists and their theories I am debunking. E equal to not mc square. Cannot be mc square. What is mc square? The difference between intensity and continuity. What is energy? What is matter? Matter is continuity. Energy is intensity. What do you call as matter? Anything continue. What do you call as energy? Anything intense. The intensity and continuity is separate for a non-veg crooked brain which has seen only ups and downs. Only a vegetarian brain which can retain the experiences continuously without losing the intensity can understand M and C is not MC. It is MC. MC cannot be squared because it is not M and C. Any up cannot continue is the root pattern of non-veg brain. Only a vegetarian brain, organic brain, which has grown organically can understand intensity and continuity are not only opposites, they are not two different things. This Western symbol of infinity itself is intensity and continuity's conflict, ups and downs. Eastern symbol of infinity is this only. Eastern symbol of infinity is linga, bindu. This only. No ups and downs. Western symbol of infinity is this, ups and downs, conflict. Because intensity and continuity cannot be grasped by non-veg brain. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. That's all. All continuity is certain intensity and all intensity is certain continuity. All M is C and all C is M. All C even while they were C, M. All M even while they were MC. Brain which can grasp intensity and continuity will not be two word or two experience or two definition. A brain which can perceive intensity and continuity are not two separate. That brain can draw the circuit and handle electricity, store it without reducing its intensity. Agastya puts a battery circuit. The initial charging of that battery has to be done by the person who makes it. His body, his biocurrent, bioenergy. Whoever first programs that battery body, after that it will function forever with that programming. If I believe energy and intensity are simultaneous happening, that way that battery will be charged. If I believe in my core, energy and intensity is separate and one has to be compromised for the other, it will be charged that way. It will continue to function in that way. Cognitions matter in circuit of physics because chemistry of the physics functions by cognition. Ability to be realizing MC is your state. No M, no C separately. Intensity and continuity is natural. Whenever you get high, you always believe that is not going to be natural. You are so clear the intensity is not going to be continued. You believe it so strong and you want to conform to that belief. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. And the brain, which is made to believe both are not one, suffers forever. This is what is cosmic bipolar disorder. If you are made to believe intensity and continuity are separate, which is not, you call this as a matter because it is continuous. Naturally, it has intensity. You call the sound as energy because it comes and goes. But you need to know that also has a continuity. Continuity and intensity are not guna, they are swabhava. Attribute and attitude is different. Understand? Paramashiva starts with the understanding, starts with the revelation. Yat swarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam. My real form is true and pure, all pervading. Vyapakam means anywhere the I is experienced, he is there filling you. Understand? In E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe, consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting, that is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings. Not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant. But the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space. The way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. If you know the vision why the traffic rules are developed, even if there is a ticket, you will not collapse for it. You will not take sad decisions about your life. Understand? Almost 99% of the time, you invoke such worst life destructive decisions due to your temporary sadness. You do the decisions which permanently damages your life because you are temporarily sad. Understand? If you just remove that one quality from your life, you will ever be blissful. I tell you. If you have the vision of the cosmos, you will never make permanently damaging decisions in your life because you are temporarily sad. For example, I'll give you an example. You jump the red signal in the traffic and cop gives you ticket. Out of anger, arrogance, you pick up the gun and shoot him. So you have permanently damaged your life due to temporary mood swing. A person who understands the vision why the traffic rules are developed will never pick up the gun on cop, even if the cop has done a mistake. He knows this can be argued, debated, and the outcome will, even if it is going against you, will not be permanently damaging your life. But picking up a gun and killing the cop is going to permanently damage your life. Understand? All the damage in your life is because of the delusion, forgetting the cosmic vision and making the decision which damages you permanently due to the temporary mood swing. The apasmara will not be able to make you do actions if you remember your cosmic identity. If you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. So here I am projecting article researches. I am studying all this and I want all of you to study 5 huge mistakes Albert Einstein can never take back. Study this and get ready, all these references. Then I'll explain what I really wanted to tell you all. What is exactly energy and what is exactly matter and what is exactly cosmological constant. Understand? The cosmological constant. Nothing is constant is the truth. The very word Shivam is causeless, auspicious, expansion, eternally. There's no constant. Even time is not constant. Understand? The space from Big Bang to black hole is time, but it is not constant. The moment it comes out, Satya Yuga is more intense. If you see the time nearer to Big Bang, it's more intense. Time nearer to black hole is more longer. Time is not constant. That is why 1 year for us is considered as 1 day for Devatas who live in Satya Yuga. Understand, time is also combination of matter and energy. When there is an intensity component is more than continuity. It's called Satya Yuga. When the continuity component is more than intensity, it is Kali Yuga. So I want all of you to study these articles and understand a legendary status. He is legend, no doubt. Albert Einstein is legend. Legendary status does not mean infallible. All of you analyze, understand these articles. Maybe after 2-3 days, after all of you internalize this, I'll explain why I am saying E is not equivalent to MC square in a thorough, logical, rational, scientific, very analytical research work which I have downloaded from Vedas and Agamas. Understand, if you are constantly driven by fear of the unknown, you are never going to explore the possibilities of the universe. Whether about the mutants or aliens, you need tremendous love and friendliness. The feeling there is nothing to lose. Let's coexist. I tell you, fundamentally you need to understand you cannot die, you cannot disappear. Your existence is eternal. You may change the form, like Krishna says in the Gita beautifully. Just like changing the clothes, we change the form, but we exist eternally. See the intensity component in you. If it is powerful, you will naturally realize there is no discontinuity. Listen. When intensity of your existence is raised in your living space called Aham in you, your every cell, gene, DNA, everything goes through such powerful upgradation, such a evolved state. Your system gets capacity to get into the higher dimension. That is why the Vedas and Agamas say if you give money in charity, if you are doing dana with the right context, you get the punya to reach the Kailasa. It is not lie, it is not joke. Please understand, Paramashiva loves you, he will not lie to you. When you love somebody, you will not lie to them. With the right context, when you give away, it means the intensity of the life and superconscious energy is so much in you. You have so much of confidence and strength and powerfulness. Your powerfulness is not dependent on some so-called wealth or bargaining negotiation factors. Understand? Intensity is continuity. Continuity is intensity. If you woke up one day for yoga, you can wake up every day. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest every day. If you manifested one power, you can manifest all powers. your confusions does not matter. All your confusions is psychological. They do not matter because they are matter. I am seeing very clearly people who are able to gather only higher cognitions, powerful cognitions, like intensity is continuity and continuity is intensity. Whoever is able to grasp and cognize these powerful cognitions are only able to stay now in Kailash. See, the quality of the cognitions of the people in Kailash is drastically going higher and higher. I'm seeing the quality. See, you are nothing but the software with which you are operated, and the apps which can function through you. That's all. You are nothing but the software which is fundamental, which is through which you are running, and the apps which can manifest through you. The apps are the powers, software is the convictions you have about you. Day-to-day conclusions cannot change your convictions. You putting like or love or tears face or wow face or angry face cannot change the software of the Facebook. Understand? Your like, love, wow, tears and angry is conclusions, but software of the Facebook is conviction. This cannot change that. That can change this, but this cannot change that. So remember this. Your everyday conclusions cannot change your convictions. Conclusions are depth level, convictions are space level. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Convictions are from the space. It is from space to space. Conclusions are only up to the depth level. Anything which can go up to only depth level cannot go to the space. Anything from space can come to depth. So, your like, love, wow, tears, anger. These 5 phases, 5 actions or reactions cannot change your convictions. It can change your conclusions. Conclusions cannot change your convictions. And if you are expecting everyone to accept you, only then you will be convinced about you. Somebody goes to God and asks, "Oh God, bless me that everyone should accept me. God said, hey, even I don't have that boon. What are you asking? Even I am not accepted by everybody. So understand that your conclusions does not reach convictions. Convictions are convictions because they are truth. That's all. You are Sadashiva because that is truth. Power manifestation, powerful cognition manifestation can strengthen your conviction, but